Okay, there we go. Party people in the place to be, live from 58 Dream Street. We're James with Games, episode 4 of our Starflight Let's Play here. Yeah, you want to know what it is? Because I had the same problem with the regular audio. There was no music at the start of the starting soon screen, and I got a new monitor. And the monitor, I think, has some kind of audio settings in it. And so it's screwing with what OBS wants to go grab for everything. But as far as I can tell, there's not actually any output or monitoring related to the thing. Okay, here we are, firing it up. It's good to be back. Yeah, so as I was saying to this empty room and to nobody else, I'm running low on breadcrumbs to chase at the moment. It's what keeps my skills sharp, you know? You get complacent if everything just stayed at the settings you wanted it at and functioned properly. Loading game. Resuming the game in progress. Okay, here we are. So what I did, on your advice, that I've taken the liberty of backing up the save files. Apparently, the party wipe consequence in this game is that your save file is just deleted. So what the heck? Let's spare ourselves that if it comes to it. So far, we haven't lost an entire crew, and I'd love to keep that trend going. Okay. I do not believe there are notices, but it's worth just checking. Going into operations. Notices. No new notices. Repeat the last notice. Just remind me. Right. This Guido wants to sell a thing. I have no sense of how to find Guido, or if that's even a thing you can do. Go to the trade depot, just take a look. Mainly I want to see how much Endurium I have. Plenty. I also have a good amount of money. But you know what? It's not like it could hurt to have even more Endurium. Let's get 10 more cubic meters. 15,000 monetary units on that. Because, oh ho! Waffle syrup! Welcome back to this side of the sea. How was your trip? Review how my ship is doing. I can only get armor class 1 because of prior unrepaired damage, but I was so sure I had repaired my ship to full capacity last time. And, like, if I try to use the repair option, it's just like, you don't need repairs. Oh well. Heavier armor slows you down. Starflight 2 is coming at some point. Whether it's immediately after or whether I mix something in between, I'm not sure. But I'm definitely, more of this will be nice. And I mean, there's more of this to be had right now with this. Yeah, the waiting is just sucks. Sitting in an airport doing nothing. Okay, so we got good engines, decent shields. I think for now I'm going to save the money. Save some money. And then, what I want to do, although I'm not sure if this is actually a viable strategy, but we have at least one empty file, I believe. We do. So we're going to create an Eloan. Oh, wow. Okay. What a bug in the pre-patching days. But that's nice. So it's not even really, it's not defying the spirit of the game. Whoop. There. Weulala. Our new LO1 backup communication officer, who I'll start with a little bit of communications training right now. Only takes 20 to max capacity. Let's just do 10 for now. So we're gonna stick with the existing crew. Okay, so the big lingering hints that the game has given me that I have left, that I have not investigated, are the continuum fluxes around the cross-shaped constellation, which is outward and downspin of Earth. So I can see where that is very easily on the map. And it's worth checking out, even if it turns out that the main thing you can get there is not... We need a code now. Oh wait, ready to launch, confirmed. Alright, and then, what do we got? Staff. Staff is the planet. That's an interesting name for a planet. There's also a planet called the Cross. Perhaps we're going to meet some highly religious aliens at some point. Flat device. And the Ulek. Got it. 2156. And confirmed. Oh, I'm wrong? What have I done wrong? The staff, flat device, Ulek, 2156. Is there an error in the little app? Okay, confirm, no. Okay, maybe I typed it wrong and didn't notice. At any rate, I think we're okay. We cleared Starport anyway. So, it might be that the cross-shaped continuum, the cross-shaped constellation has nothing but a bunch of continuum fluxes around it. But we can go and check out the planets anyway. And it is in a sphere of influence. Hold on, I'll bring up the map for a moment. Whoop. The cross-shaped constellation is right here in a big circle of influence that I don't think I've met the denizens of yet. So that's one of the things that I've got to explore prior to any more notices or chance encounters point me somewhere. And then the other thing is that I suspect this sphere of influence down here is the Thrin. And we currently have a Thrin communication officer. Oh yeah, don't land on Earth. I'm not trying to land. Okay. So here we go. Let's get to hyperspace. Let's head to that cross-shaped constellation. We've got loads of fuel. And pretty efficient engines. Well, let's take a look. So suppose to get to this yellow one. What am I looking at? Fuel-wise, oh, extremely little fuel. So I'm going to 102.80. It's pretty straightforward. Let's go. So first we'll go, both outwards and downspin. Won't be distracted by the shiny baubles of other planets that we're not currently interested in exploring. Alright, down to 80. And then, here we are. It's slightly unstable, but we're comfortable with slightly unstable. We don't want any more instability than that. And there's not a lot of planets to check out here. Let's start with the outer one, which looks very strange to me on the map. Is it even there? Am I imagining it? No. Here it is. This doesn't look, this looks weird. Although perhaps it's just extremely cold. Let's find out by asking Captain/Science Officer James. That's me. To run the sensors. What do we got here? Some antimony, some chromium, some magnesium. No signs of life. Real crummy atmosphere down there. Just pure ammonia. Smells like cat pee, but probably to the degree that it's suffocating you. Calm weather. Mild gravity. But yeah, okay. Nothing remarkable with this place except its great size. We will not be stopping. So, Mr. Fixes. Let's maneuver. Break orbit. Check out the purples. Obviously, while continuing the broad goal, of course, is to find things that can advance us. You know, cool alien artifacts, contact with new life forms, that kind of stuff. Always got to keep in mind the need to keep on making those MUs. Okay. Let's look more purple and less forebodingly red on the mini map. But what do we got? Nothing lives down there. They got titanium. Let me just review here. How's titanium for value? Titanium is not as precious as you'd think, but it's not bad. It's also a repair mineral, so sometimes it's probably vital. Analysis. Oh, it's a gas giant, so nothing there. And the weather is violent. Probably a common trait of planets that are composed entirely of gas. And then we'll shoot past that one. Do we just got another gas giant here? Oh, this one is every bit as purple as advertised when you get up till you get real close to it. Well, what do you say, science officer? It's got plutonium, so if it has a surface, it's promising. But it does not. So we'll record 10280 here in the exploration log. Just making some new blank rows for myself. Perfect. Wait, no, not perfect. Tried to do spreadsheet dragging, but then obviously the number sequence for the planets gets all screwed up. Okay, my coordinates were 10280. I'm going to call this right cross. And without even paying attention to the positions, I'm just going to write in 3 planetary positions, gas giant. And I know everything that I need to know, which is that right part of the cross here is kind of a bust. Let's check out the center of the cross. Heading a little outwards. Give a moment here for the systems to load up, and it should be pretty much just outwards. Yep, here we are. Center of the cross. Also slightly, motion. Detected at 1 and x1 and y minus 6. Well, I will commence exploring. We'll see if that comes any closer to us. Oh, well, that motion is quite a distance off. Good work, scanners. Alright. So what might we find here? Ooh. Sensors are picking up nothing. It's a barren wasteland with very violent weather. Wait, hold on. Okay, orbit number 5 in center cross. (9880) and planetary position number 5. Very violent weather. We don't even like. We're not particularly fond even of. Yeah, like this place. This is pretty violent weather. It has stripped all the vegetation. It has stripped all the minerals. It has really just wreaked havoc. Okay, so let's check a little further out from this star. Wait, hold on, let me refer to my tables here. A green star. Oh yeah, green star is ascending towards the hottest of stars. So probably our only hope of a landable place is right here. But not in this star system, but in this general region of space. We're going to meet somebody, and we'll see how that goes. So let's see. Good mineral distribution, but the minerals suck. No weather, that's always nice, but nah. Okay, planet 7. Tin, lead, and copper. Womp womp. And, no weather. Unremarkable. Alright. Don't think we're going to find anything in this area. Ooh, motion is closing in on our position. So X3 would be going this way, right? We're not going to travel even a single coordinate while inside the system. If we come out here, X3, Y minus 1, it'll be right around this star. X minus 1, Y 1. Come on, come meet us. Salute, British. Oh, scanners indicate unidentified object. Let's hail them. And we shall be friendly. How are you today, British? Alright. We're being friendly. They're attacking. Oh dear. Oh good. Laser malfunction already. But they're destroyed. Well. Okay. Weapons are disarmed. Let's scan what's left. I should have scanned them before we were being destroyed. Analysis. They had some Endurium on them. We'll take it. Ready to pick up debris. I believe it's the... Yeah. Here we go. Are you serious? No, wait, this is just our stuff. No, there was a message? Oh my goodness. No, Thedev. It all happened so fast. What did I miss? This is my fuel. This is not... And they had a sensible strategy. Attack the laser cannon. Okay. This is how to do it, right? But this is just my stuff. Oh, here's the debris. I just had to scroll. Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, most of the appeal is just in the free fuel. Let's take all of the free fuel. Encounters are really like, for all of it. Repent air. Okay, wow. All right. Well, there. I mean, geez. That is another. Along with the planet names, that's something to say. Hey, are these? Is there a religious alien species out here? Yes. That's what we keep the molybdenum there for. Drop shields so that we don't appear hostile. And, okay, cool. Seems likely that we'll have a similar experience if we meet other locals here. But who knows, right? On account, like, the Mechan have twice randomly attacked me. And then once been like, oh, hey, hold on. We're all super confused because you're so obviously connected to the old empire, our masters. So we're definitely getting here in this section. Like I can tell from the map, there's a bunch of zap-arounds. Oh, gold down there. Ooh, a hydrosphere of carbon monoxide. Just go for a swim in a big lake of carbon monoxide. Relaxing in a sense, right? But I don't know. Oh, damage report wasn't bad. Check it out. Oh, we might as well repair the mild damage to our sensors. And I guess the mild damage to everything. Most importantly, the severe damage they did right away to our lasers has been overcome. Yeah. It was a good not a bad strategy. Attack the lasers outright without giving them a chance to respond. It just didn't work out for them because we have good shields and good missiles, and we sent them to hell without learning anything about them. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, sensors, gold, molybdenum, iron, violent weather. So planet number 6 here in Top Cross. Sucks. Planet number 6. Violent weather and it's frozen. Molybdenum. Okay. Got a cat wailing at me, but it's not LUNCH time yet, so I'm going to try to stay strong. Dispense with this one. I mean, I don't think that there's going to be much. Spectral class M. What does that mean in terms of heat? It's the coolest possible star, so probably not going to be seeing a lot of habitable places. But let's check out the one different colored planet. What do the planet colors mean? Oh, they're the surface. Brown is rock. Let's check out the one planet with a rock surface. And then we'll blow this down. Ooh. Iron, titanium, aluminium. Calm weather. Regular gravity. Hold on a second. Let's review here. It has, so far, proper atmosphere, proper hydrosphere, acceptable gravity. Weather can be tropical. Weather is calm. Temperature can be tropical. Let me look here. Atmosphere needs oxygen. We got that. There is minimal water. Atmospheric. Yeah, okay. Gravity's in the sweet spot. There's tropical regions. The biodensity is terrible. But it's not necessary to have good biodensity to nominate a planet. At any rate, let's land there and see if someone else lived there and they're dead now. And we can take their stuff. Just going to note here, Planet 2. Appears habitable. Has titanium and others. What are the other two? Hold on. Iron and aluminium. Okay. Let's descend. Okay. Well, low-lying regions near the water would be where people had built their homes if they lived here before. So let's aim that direction. Let's go. All right. The landing. One of the more technically impressive graphical displays in the game. Okay. Safe landing. We disembark. Auto sampling device is activated. Oh, and we have a device now. The flat device will protect us from life forms. So there's no biodiversity on this planet. So that's not really a concern. Let's move. Let's go south towards the water. Oh, right at the water. That's something to the northeast of where we landed? Hold on. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, it doesn't look. Oh, the thing that I thought I saw was just our ship. And hello, Holmes, by the way. But definitely one of those things where it comes off, it can't be awe-inspiring out of context to us anymore. But when you're aware of like what it took to do that at the time, like they must have poured a ton of work into that, and like utterly unnecessary. This game doesn't require that kind of graphical spectacle to hold your interest, but it is impressive. It is pretty immersive in the landing experience. Okay. Ships to the northwest. And straight north. Well, there's no high ground. There's a fair bit of middle ground. But I don't see any of the gray or the white on this map. But let's launch. I'm going to land one more time in that northwestern brown region. and then we'll blow this place off, and we'll get back out there in the wider galaxy. Nice thing is that even if this cross exploration oh, unidentified flying object. Oh dear. Okay, I'm probably about to become attacked, but I'm gonna try. Pull over. This is the Interstellar Corporate Police. You are under arrest. Drop all shields, disarm all weapons. You are in violation of intergalactic software theft law. Do not attempt to resist. Arrgh. This is a frustrating... This is frustrating. Yeah, so I gather there's nothing left to do here but start over. Yeah, I haven't tried to resist. Okay. Because I assume that now all it does is if I do anything other than sit here while they relay this message, they take me down. That's very frustrating on account of not only did I pay for this game, but I'm almost positive that I'd entered all the details correctly. Oh well. One nice thing is that I had made no progress besides doing a scan there. Here and there. A few explorations. No, like, yeah, I understand the idea of, you know, like, if someone's trying to steal your game, maybe it's a little more emotionally satisfying to let them think that they can proceed in the game. Oh, alright, no. Oh, wait. Never mind. We have a solution. I have to restore the save. So I gotta exit there. Yikes. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, I think if I had the actual code wheel, that would at least be kind of fun to spin it around, but otherwise, like, yeah, there are certainly ways you could get around this. All right. Yeah, but I'm not sure. Are there cracked versions of Starflight? Because my inclination is to say even if I went to like an abandonware site and found Starflight, it would just come with something to help me get past those things. Very frustrating, but it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I need to find my way here to the game files. Starflight. Starflight. Save. No. Play. There we go. Replace star A and star B. Let's give it a shot. Like, I don't know if they would have the system, because I did notice that in addition to the manual, the downloadables, like, you get them from GOG, they gave you the map and the manual and a separate manual that, like, in really, really tedious, like, Forgotten Circles scenario book form, just refers you, like, choose your own adventure from this page to this page to this page to eventually find out what the code is for every combination. I think that kind of thing was more common than a... Yeah, who knows? It's possible. That's what even like the GOG version of Pool of Radiance does not it asks you, and it even has the little app to simulate the code wheel, but it does not actually hold you to anything. No, even replacing the save files. This is disheartening. Let's try one more thing here. Do you have a plan, Thedev? Because I would love to pretend that I have more of a plan here than hope that this works out. It's not cool. No, it goes immediately to load game. I don't even get the menu. Yeah. It's a wonderful game. With, I think, so far, the worst copy protection system I have ever encountered in my entire life. Which I didn't start feeling until this instant. But I'm feeling it. Okay. What I do not understand is how... Well, what happened here is... I mean, it's not the copy protection's fault. The little... I backed up StarA.com and StarB.com, which is what the internet told me. But yeah, what happened was, this is what it asked me for. The staff, flat device, ULEC. And this is what I entered. And it was like, are you sure? And I was like, yes. And then it let me go out and start exploring. And then the Interstellar police came. We're like, you're a violator of copyright law. And they swarmed me. And then I turned the game off and reloaded it. And now it's just like, well, you didn't save. Idiot. Yeah. So, I mean, like, you know, I imagine that wasn't even a flaw in the original code wheel. It's not fair of me. Yeah, I shouldn't have done it. But I wasn't sure what to do once Interstellar was mad at me. And I thought that I had backed up my save based on what the internet had told me I was supposed to, which files I thought I was supposed to back up. But restoring those files doesn't seem to actually make the game want to let me continue. Now, it'd be disheartening to have to start over. So, perhaps I can avoid that, but I don't know. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I might have just figured it out. Probably not. But let's keep hope alive. I will say, that except for this, it has been a wonderful experience checking out Starflight so far. Nope. Okay. Nope. Oh. Oh, wait. Hold on. Keep hope alive. Okay. I think I fixed it. Let's see what I think the status of the ship will give me a good sense here. Okay, all I've done is delete my save properly. Well, that's a kick in the teeth. Okay, so, all right. I want to make one last effort here. Okay, here's my thought. My last thought before I surrender on this. No. Okay. I think I'm defeated. So let me think. Am I ready to start over right now? I'm going to take a brief intermission to feed my cats here. And I'll be right back. Alright. I've returned. I can understand the sentiment, the impulse. Well, syrup. Because I think what is tripping me up here in the backing up of the saves is the whole GOG Galaxy cloud save thing. I think that I backed up from a... I think the backup I made was not the right file because I went to the play folder instead of the cloud save play folder. And so I backed up a blank. Okay. Have I the will right now to start again? Well, let's find out. Let's try. One nice thing, of course, is that a fair bit of the progress that I had made was simply, exploring. And I've taken notes on my exploring. All right. Gonna go for it with renewed vigor. Captain James. Okay. And Captain James is also still going to be the science officer. Now we need a Velox. Tick zip. Tick zip. Very good. We need an engineer. Click tick. Click tick the engineer. As before, we'll start with an android. Oh wait, start with an android to be the navigation officer until it becomes financially viable. Mr. RT E77. The Mr. is a particular model of the RT E77. We're not personifying the android. We need a communications officer, and this time, let's go back and see if we can keep it. If we can just keep an L1 alive through a mild windstorm. I believe what happened, Thedev, in the end, is that the ones I backed up were from the local save folder. And I think when you have cloud saves on, which I do, it's not using those at all. I thought it was creating them and then backing them up to the cloud. I think it's just using the cloud. It's using a separate folder. And so the ones that I backed up were just the blank game state from when it was installed. So now I actually have it working. I figured out where to put them to get it to stop giving me the can't load the game message. It just doesn't matter in this sense. Yeah. You live and you learn. But here's the thing, right? Like I said, I'm not losing that much. And we'll just pick up the pieces and get going. As long as I hit the ground running, should be okay. Lilua. Nah, just Lilu. And then we need a doctor. And our doctor could be an Eloan if we're... Let's try it. Have a couple of really, really breakable little plant folks around. Zebla. Lilu and Zebla. Great. Okay. A little bit of training is in order. Just gotta be careful. It's not too much. In fact, let's figure out what I want to add to the ship to get started. Get started. It's okay. It's okay. Captain James. Science Officer James. Navigator. Mr. RT E77. Engineer. Click Tick. Communications Officer Lilu. And Dr. Zebla. Very nice. Alright. We have a crew. We have a ship that we probably can't buy much for. Yeah, it's too soon to upgrade anything on the ship, I think. Do we need to buy more fuel than we have? 20 units of fuel? No, because obviously we're starting in system on a planet with no or very little weather. Okay. Do some training. Train Science Officer / Captain James. Let's take... Okay, 300. Let's just... We'll do 10 per crew member for now. 10 per active crew member. Communications Officer Lilu. And Dr. Zebla. Okay. As long as the Code Wheel app never betrays me like this again, I'm going to weather the storm here. I just consider this a chance to start off on a quicker, more efficient foot, like as though I had been playing Star Control 2 right through to the end of the galaxy as all life was cleansed because I didn't figure it out fast enough. Okay, and then the real money is on Planet 7 here. So let's hopefully go. Oh, right, I haven't named the ship. The ISS... the ISS Phoenix. It's from the ashes. We're gonna rise. Okay. A lot's riding on some successful mining on this first mission. And a lot's riding, of course, on the game accepting the proper codes. Ready to launch? You tell me, buddy. That's okay. After my glorious victory in... Well, I mean, not a terribly hard game. Okay, Mars. We're all seeing Mars. We all see throbbing mass. The Mysterions. We all see that it tells me it's 1170. I just want to know that I'm not out of my mind. I've typed 1170. This is my code. Do I confirm it? I do. It didn't say, are you sure? So we're okay. Standing by to maneuver. Oh, but I'm not in the game window. Here we go. Mr. RTE77, take us outward. Or actually, I guess it's downspin. Right here to our outermost planet. That's where I believe we want to go. And we'll just start going. Okay. Despite my confidence, I should make sure. Obviously, one thing I can do for some easy money at the start, once we're space worthy, we can go and find that very nearby habitable planet. That'll feel good. It's just like having some rainbow planets when you come back around. Tin lead gold. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. But let's verify. Position 7. Global weather is calm. It's not none. This isn't our next star over best friend planet. But just please don't kill my crew. Just please have the slightest bit of mercy here. Okay, so we want to be near some high points, and there aren't that many on this planet. So we'll start near this site. Let's take her down. Okay. Alright. I've adjusted. I was breaking out in a rage sweat a few minutes ago. Now I'm dry as a bone. Safe landing. We disembark. Ugh. Somebody in the outside world is smoking tobacco. Ugh. Could do without that. It is clear as it friggin' ought to be. And we're off to the races. Oh good, some tin. You can't just give me 10 cubic meters of gold per pickup. Just as a peace offering. Oh, I didn't buy. Oh no. Didn't buy cargo pods. How much cargo can my ship hold under these circumstances? Oh, what was it? It was the staff, flat device, ULEC. I'm pretty sure. You know what? I can confirm that by bring this back. Staff, flat device, ULEC 2156. So that's where we were. Back to the game. Get some more cargo. A little lead here, I guess. Grab that. I have to return to the ship right now because I need to verify what cargo capacity, if any, exists in my ship by default. Transferring all cargo. Let's find it. Bridge. Science officer. Ship status. Yeah, we're at 90% cargo. So that's not great. But we're going to try to make do. By grabbing literally just like the first elements we see right now. Minerals we see. Take them back, sell them. Hopefully we can start buying. Not great. Okay. Disembark for a moment. We'll have to prioritize effective mining of high value items. So I'm not gonna take this lead. We're going to go back up, in fact. See what we can exchange with the ship. Oh. Not sure that we can exchange with the ship. Okay. Telephone is ringing. I'll be right back. Hang tight. Okay. Back at it. Ooh. Alright. Clicking this link now. Yes, this is neat. Okay. I don't want to mess with it right now. Or I do. But I should actually get back on track here. Okay, so for ease's sake, I'm going to go back, sell whatever I had, hopefully buy a cargo pod, come back here, and then prioritize finding, the high value minerals exclusively. In my eagerness to kick it back off and get going. Caused some clumsiness. Ah, well. Growing pains. Shooting back starport. We have docked. Let's disembark. Oop. Think that will buy cargo pods. Can't remember. Oh yeah, Great. We had the recommended 6 cargo pods. We're on track. Okay, perfect. I mean, not perfect. But we're not letting the perfect be the enemy of the good. Man, my first week back to work was great. I don't know if that's a ridiculous thing to say. But after my 5 weeks of vacation, going back to work, not having a class going, so I just spent the whole week getting like tons of planning done for the future that will hopefully make my main academic year life saner. Read some interesting articles to develop some new content for my upper year course. I have all my class schedules created for the fall term now. And just like it was real chill. It's nice. Got to see some of my colleagues, co-workers and such. Very, very good week. Now here I am. It's practically superstition on my part to be running these scans yet again. Get it done, my friend. Yeah, no, a very successful vacation in terms of both having a good time and then recharging the old batteries. So then maybe I'll try to develop some kind of ambition for next year's vacation. But this non-ambitious vacation worked very well. Okay, here we go. It's a good thing that the fairly simple planetary exploration / mining loop is satisfying, because again, this is not really the most thrilling situation. Okay, don't need to be super discriminating about minerals. Thanks to our cargo pods, we just want to fill up. Given the choice, we'll take gold over tin. We'll take tin over lead. We'll take whatever. Definitely going to make money going home with a full thing. As soon as we can carry enough fuel to go to where the habitable planet is, because it's not far. Yellow tinted snow and ice. Just don't eat it, folks, and we'll be fine. Nice if any of it was gold. Come on. Again, you did really just really treated me quite cruelly just now, game. You could throw me a bone here. Oh, plenty of resources if we head east. Iron, whatever. Tungsten. Ah. Now we're basically full. So this is where we'll head back this way once we've offloaded. So northwest from the ship. Alright. All cargo transferred. Captain says, let's get our lazy asses back out there, crew. He's allowed to talk like that. He includes himself in it. He's not the... He's not letting himself off the hook. Listen, crew, I know we're all tired of crawling around in the yellow snow, scraping antimony off the ground with our bare hands. We have a duty to the people of Earth. They're counting on us. Tin. I mean, tin ain't nothing. It's not gold. It's not antimony. No. Eastward will get me another something. And a couple of somethings. It's just tin, but at least there's a lot of it. Ha! It's a good thing it's Saturday, so you're not getting a clash of tones. It's like comment on the fairy tale atmosphere of Quest for Glory. What novel are you reading, if you don't mind my asking? All right, how are we doing now? No, plenty of time for picking up more cargo. Let's get back out there. I want to make big money off this first run. It's kind of wild. Going back to the experience that we just had with the copyright protection, that Wizardry 5, which I've been playing not on the internet, is, against all odds, less cruel. All it does, it asks you for the code, and if you get the code wrong, it says, "Ha, guess again, mortals." And then eventually you get it right and it lets you play. It doesn't, just let you go after a couple of guesses. And then much later mockingly say, "Haha, I suspect you copied this from a pal at school." Well, the joke's on you, kid. Okay, I'll take this one back to the ship, try another landing site. This was a good run, found some gold, found some silver. Now, you know what, I'll go one more time and go further west. We'll see how that goes. Scan some new terrain anytime soon. There we go. Ho ho! Just making your way. You passed the 10% mark. Okay, this is probably as far as I should go from the ship right now. Yeah, and you can't rest on your laurels. If you if you could easily be you could sink back down past the 10% mark. Just imagine though the day when you catch up and it becomes super frustrating every time you have to wait for a new issue of Perry Rodan. After years of just any time, you're like, look at the Perry Rodan itch. There was something new for you to read. Okay. Satisfied with what we've done here. So we'll head, I think we'll go to the east this time just for, well, something, some variety. Meanwhile, remind myself, I can get the humming gizzy and some life forms on a planet in near home. Sell that for a little bit of money. Ooh. So is it some kind of floating city gimmick or a high mountain, or are the clouds down? Swirling among the terrestrial, folks and habitats. Another safe landing at least. Ah. Two mineral deposits close enough to be simultaneously picked up, and they're both lead. Ain't that a kick in the head? Oh, but there's plenty. There's still hope. No. Not doing it. I refuse to pick up lead. I've changed my mind completely. There, magnesium. I think, actually, lead is a repair mineral in this game, is it? No, it's not. Okay. It's so entirely plausible that lead would turn out to be one of the necessary minerals for engine repair or something. I absolutely felt compelled to check. Oh, I had so much stuff on my new ship. On my old ship, I mean. Aha! Bunch of gold. You can buy something nice with that. Otherwise, this area has been kind of a bust so far. Oh, new scan though. Oh! Okay, there. All I had to do was talk a little smack about it being a bust and be like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? How about this? Fine. You're not a bust. You're a boom. Yeah. Yeah, especially when we're just talking about, materials like lead. It's like, wouldn't they all have some kind of repair mineral role? Oh, 100% full. Okay. So I'll go southwest from the ship next time. Back to those rich deposits. Okay. How are we doing as far as filling up the hold? We can take some more. Okay. Nickel. Pick that up just for novelty. I don't often see nickel around these parts. Ooh, we found a cusp there for doing 2 quick scans. Oh, wow. Big deposits back to the east. And are they big deposits of good stuff? Ah. Loads of tin. Oh, geez. We've especially with the 2-week break. Easy to forget. And I mean, this is the this is a game that loves to give you a lot of information. Much of which is gameplay, like relevant to the gameplay, but then some of which is ultimately flavor. Just about full. Take it back. Okay. I'll be good for at least one more, I would think. Let me double check. How much is a full thingy? Full lander up in my cargo? Like around 18% or thereabouts. So one more ought to put us in a good spot. Oh, a storm has started. The captain took a hit. The captain is sturdy. No, please do not kill. Please don't kill the subordinate crew members. I'm going for it. Throwing caution to the wind here. Or is the wind throwing caution to me? Throwing caution away from me. But now everything... Oh, okay, good. It's like, is everything I'm going to find now going to be lead that I previously rejected? Oh, energy's getting low. Okay, I gotta go back. I got kind of greedy. And now we're all going to die. Northwest. Geez, we're a long way from the ship. We're hiking back. Ah, we made it. Yikes. Okay. We don't get the cargo. And we no longer have a terrain vehicle. Yikes. Okay. We're not going to launch yet? Okay. Doesn't matter. Could have been worse. This is the... you should examine Lilu. And now you should treat Lulu. Good work. Okay. Let's go back and sell what we got. Buy a new terrain vehicle. The inevitable drawback of being in a hurry to get things up and going. This is what I should have done. He said, "Oh, hey, there's a windstorm. Let's leave. Let's just call it a day." But we got what we got, and if we can get to we can get to a place with no weather at all, if this went reasonably well. Isn't that the dream? Free of all weather. Okay, we've docked. We have closed our docking bay doors. Disembark. Reporting to operations, probably to get a lecture about... I missed the message, so I don't know what the penalty was. Void 135.84. Yeah, I've got that down. But at practice, once we have a decent ship, we actually want to go there. Hopefully survive. How did I miss this? I didn't note this. This seems important. Oh, no. I found these. But having the exact coordinates will make it easier. 175.94 I have noted. Yes. Next message, please. Yes. Oh yeah, it's colossal. Yes, there are definitely some seagulls yawping outside. Next message. Oh yeah, the androids. Next message. And the Nexus. Okay. So I missed what my lecture... I did not get to experience the lecture about don't get your lander destroyed, jerk. I don't know what it cost me. Oh, geez. It cost me a lot. Such that I'm currently in debt. The call of the sea. Okay, great. I'm going to successfully pay off my debt to Interstel and probably still come out with some profit. Oh, yes, definitely with profit. Great. Certainly not to say that it couldn't have gone better. But okay. Let's buy... Actually, I'm happy with that amount of Vendridium at the moment. I want better engines. So I'll sell my class 1 engines. And buy some sweet, sweet class. Let's... Now, we're not wasting any time here. Give me my class 4s. Not playing around. And then, okay. Who absolutely needs training up right away, without hesitation? I will work on... Yeah, communications. By the time it's time to explore, we want a maxed out communications officer. And this time we can, having started with the Elohim, we'll be able to go and actually talk to the Elohim. Just gotta stay positive. Okay. 5 more sessions for Lilu. Okay. That'll do for now. Alright. We're going to the adjacent constellation. Okay. Marlan 2. Mobius device. Gatsertoid. 752. 92. Confirmed. And we're off. Alright. We got clear to maneuver. And we got a pretty simple trip ahead of us. And top spin out into the world. And then let me just confirm that star I'm thinking of might be too close to see. Why don't I look at the proper map? Yeah, Jimmy, let me say, and welcome, by the way. Hello, how are you? I wouldn't rule out this, being one of those things that seems so simple, but was in fact a disaster. But okay, let me zoom in here just to verify. Oh yeah, the star is just so close that it's covered by the thing. That's easy enough to deal with. Turn the map off, and let's go. No, I promised something. That's my promise to the crew. Something will happen. We will have an experience out there. I'm not attaching any adjectives to the promise. It will be an experience of some kind. Yeah. The margin of safety on these voyages is very low. We're at like cold equations level of responsible advanced planning for adverse events. Okay, sensors up. Looks promising. Analysis looks promising. You wouldn't want to live there, but it's a great place to visit. Let's land. We want to land close to the coordinates that I just described. 17 west. 17... must be 17 north. I wrote 17 west by 162 east, which just doesn't seem right. 162 east. $17 north. Down we go. And you know, in fairness to the lack of safety guarantees to our hardworking crew, two of our hardworking crew are quite literally like bendy plant people. Like, there's just only so much I can promise you in the harshness of space and on foreign planets when you know a strong wind is a vital threat to your well-being. Okay, I'm gonna turn those CPU cycles down because holy moly, this went bad quick. We're moving. Oh geez, the medical treatment of Lilu has done nothing to protect her now that she's under attack. But we know this thing's attacking, so we can skip the formalities about scanning it first. Analogous to a fox in intelligence. But now it's stunned. We'll take it. Oh, there's a message. Great. Record the bio data. And then let's actually take the thing. And then let's get this message. Report to Colony Control at 16 South 20 West, Planet 4, System 118. Oh my goodness. I don't think I got this message first time around, so. Good thing everything went wrong and I lost the save. Okay. System 118, 146. 146. Planet 4. 16 South, 20 West has a colony control. Okay, so due to the increased demand for hypertriticale and a recent infestation of small furry creatures which have depleted our stock, oh my, we're not worried about being sued by Gene Roddenberry, are we? What? No, I wanted to read the rest of the message. Oh, come on. What key do you need me to press to give me the rest of the message? Is that just the message? All right. We have recorded it. So we have a record. I'm going to try one more time to read the rest of the message. I guess that was the moment where they got overwhelmed by tribbles. Oh. Here's a quality ruin. It's got fuel outside it, which we like. Lots of fuel, in fact. Wait, is this a ruin? Yes. You never know when it's going to be a life form that just happens to precisely resemble a ruin. What else do we see on the map? Mostly life forms. Let's go give them a zap. Oh, there we go. Looking nice and sessile. Or sessile. Come aboard, Mr. Fungus. Just hold still for a moment while I record your bio data. Now, hold still for a moment while I take your entire physical being. Oh, these things. Hate them. Not a fan. Ah, this ruin, where we actually found a message, in much worse condition than the just empty ruin. In fact, it seems possible. What says up here? It seems possible that that's why the message is corrupted, right? Okay, more ruins. But there's nothing there. Now I also found, I found a useless device that I was able to sell though for some monetary units. So I might as well explore more. Oh, another sessile fungus, I bet. Oh, but also a creature that looks like a ruin. And a ruin! Lots of stuff going on over here. Squat, amorphous creature, has a fleshy surface. Not, anybody's preferred way to be described, but scanners don't lie. Continue to think that this might be the weakest part of the game's interface. Just no clear indication when a thing is stunned. Unless you go back to the look menu. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, come on. How hard is it? Just get stunned. Oh, Lilu responding to treatment. That's good. This friggin' thing. I'm not sure. I know in space combat, your navigator skill plays a role in the effectiveness of your weapons. I'm not sure if that's also true here. Oh, thank goodness. Let's get them. Let's get them both. Oh, wait. That was not the same. It looked the same, but that was not the same creature that I'd already captured. Oops. That was the case where you had to press down to scroll down the list. Sometimes you have to press up to scroll the list up. Oh, come on. No, no. We don't have time for an electrical storm right now. A small obelisk. Get the artifact, and let's see if we can keep Lilu alive. I don't love Lilu's odds. Particularly since, as long as the electrical storm is ongoing, I'm guessing where the ship might be. Okay. Oh, Lilu's recovering. She's not going to survive. I don't think 2% is going to keep her going if the electrical storm does more damage. We're just hunkering down here and hoping. The storm will pass, so I don't have to pay another giant fee. Oh yeah. Ah, Lilu's dead. And not even the electrical storm. The electrical storm gave out. And it was the windstorm that took her down. Let's hope that this trend continues of the lightning, pitiful. These, I mean, you hire plant people, I guess you're basically asking for it. Did another one die? The other one died too? No. No. I only have 5 crew members. That just represented us being like, well, jettison her. Get the efficiency up. Oh, come on, windstorm. You're killing me. Wait, the maps are still available? Yeah, I think that's quite literally what happened there. Ha. Oh dear. What a mess. Surprising utensil. Okay. Oh, good. It's kicked back up to an electrical storm, and this thing obviously wants to kill us. Damn this thing and its great big acid sack. I mean, this is giving us something to do to keep busy while we wait for the storm to pass. Appears to be attacking. Oh my god, we're still in the storm. We're still under attack. I know, like, around here, but no. I don't have a clear enough mental picture. And so I need the storm to pass. I'm down to 29% energy. This reboot is not off to a great start for me. But so okay, only one specimen, but you can have multiple scans. No. In both cases, useless. Okay. All right. So this thing is not going to stay stunned, obviously. Who needs you? Overcast. See, it gets an X when it's dead. Okay, we're gonna make it. And I mean, we can get a new L1. We should have kept. Hopefully, we kept a few like little bits of Lilu. We can, plant her and grow a new one when we get home. Okay, well that was catastrophic on the whole, but I got some useful information about a planet. 118,146. Did I ever find that? It's not the one where I found the exciting lost world. So, that's good. Two cool breadcrumbs for planets that had civilizations on them at one point. Alright, now let's go to our... I've got a beloved... The outermost planet here. It's a lovely place to visit for the purposes of mineral harvesting. We orbit. Just to make sure that my notes are reliable, let's do the whole scanning deal. Aluminum, gold, platinum. No weather. We love this place. We'll land over here near the highest elevation on the planet. Hopefully we find some platinum. Lots of platinum. What a kick in the teeth that we put more money into the training of Lilu than any of these other people. She might have even survived the storm had that lousy acid sac life form not got some hits in on her when it got the drop on me. If only we'd had the flat device. Ah well. What can you do? We have some things that I strongly suspect. How can it be hazy on a planet with no weather? Don't tell me it's hazy. Check out our map. Okay. Well, we'll head up towards these mountains and hope for a new scan. The peaks. I mean, it could be a fancy plateau. Okay, there's some stuff. Okay. As long as there's something. Give or take the loss of a beloved companion here or there. This has been a successful mission so far. There, Dr. Zebula. Don't worry about your cousin being killed. We'll hire a new Eloan. And we'll have the money from this mission to make her just as good as your cousin ever was. Haven't been so fortunate as to find like just a really, really dense area yet, but we got a good little platinum haul already started, and aluminium's nothing to sneeze at. Gold, love gold. Okay, let's make our way back. Not taking any chances with the fuel. Okay. We'll have lots more room. Excuse me 1 second here. Slide over, shut that door. I heard Danielle come in, so just a little bit of respectfully not filling the air wherever she is with the sound of me commenting on Starflight. Fair enough, I think, to say that she already gets to listen to me tell her about video games often enough when I'm actively engaging her specifically in conversation. Ah, okay. This is good. Yes. Some platinum. Would have sworn there was more around here, but there's not. Let's shoot up this way. There we go. Here's some more stuff. And we can position ourselves. Do it all in one go. Some aluminium, but more excitingly, some platinum. 6.2, that's not bad. 2,400 monetary units just for that deposit. North is our way home here, but and I'm close to full. So I certainly, and energy's getting lower. I think I can pretty safely grab both of these deposits. So far today, I've proven a really strong judge of what's safe. Oh, we're 100% full. So even with it working out fine, that was not a great risk-reward judgment. Oh, wow. Oh, well. How are we doing as far as filling this thing up? Probably around 50% or more. Never mind. Loads of space for more. Oh, no, not maneuver. I want to disembark here. Okay, so we'll head east this time. Lilu. Every time I look at the crew list now, it's just like, oof. We hardly knew you. Should I just train Dr. Zebula up and we run with a small crew because it's just too hard to say goodbye to the ones who can't hack it. Good. Always happy to see anything at all on the scanner. Math on that one's not hard to work out. 1 cubic meter of gold will get me 380 monetary units. Fair enough. Okay, what's this one? Some gold. More substantial deposit of gold, which is nice. Shoot a little more north and see if I can get to the border of a new scan area. There we go. Come on. Come on. Mother load. Or not. Ooh, blue tinted snow and ice. Fewer unpleasant associations than the yellow tinted snow and ice. Even though the yellow, in defense of the yellow tinted snow and ice planet, it's probably, in light of it being uninhabited, probably not talking about a situation where like all the snow of the planet has been peed on. Unless there's some like Joker race like the Unga in this game. They might think that was funny. Okay, come on. Let me fill this bad boy up. Well, I'll go up, grab this one. Are those guys going to turn out the Ulek or whatever, the ones that I know only from the code wheel? Are they just going to turn out to be like a precursor to the Unga? Oh, okay. Good time to start. Oh, we're perfectly on a line with the ship. So I'll just head south and maybe we'll see something on our way back, and otherwise... There. Yeah, those weirdly sadistic jokesters. I mean, I suppose there is an element of sadism to pranking in general, right? I do specifically want to laugh at your foibles the foibles that I am creating for you. But they take it to a level, obviously. It's pretty extreme. I still like them better than the Druge, I will say. Yes, the Umga. Well, they're fairly similar names in very similar, obviously deeply related games. So I think that's fair enough. Be like if one of the alien races in the oops, what am I doing? If there was like a sly lean, something like that. Well, I'd be confusing these with the Siren for the rest of my life. Oh, some tungsten. Not as valuable as platinum. It's just novel to see some of it here. Gold. Very good. Oh. Okay. I obviously just made it right near the... Oh, sweet. 6.7 platinum. Made it right near the juncture point of a bunch of scan zones because it scanned new terrain just like again and again in quick succession. Okay. I'll shoot right to that west one and then to the northeast one and then start making my way back. Hey, 9.1 gold. It's not bad. And what do we got here? Come on, big platinum. Ah! Medium aluminum. You take what you can get. Okay. We're full. We are certainly going to make it back, which I love doing. Try to do it at least once out of every few missions. We try to survive. At least 80% survive. 80%. I mean, that's an A-. We did quite well, if you think of it like that, at bringing the crew back intact. Okay, 58%. Got to resist the urge. I want to get the ball rolling, do some exploring. I thought, that I'd put the early game platinum harvesting grind behind me. The Fates had other plans in store. But I'll be happier in the long run if I tough it out, if I suck it up, and load up here on this trip. Get as much money as I can. Go back, sell it, get the ship in the kind of condition where we can go to the place where I already know there's a habitable planet, and we'll really uncork the moneymaker. And I have a whole new hint that I can explore for some more ruins, which is exciting. A hint I didn't receive previously due to, I guess, not looking closely enough at the interstellar notice board at the start. Tiny deposit of platinum, but I will never in my life ever complain about, oh man, not enough cubic meters of platinum that I just discovered here laying on the ground. That's true in Starflight, that's true in real life. Try to, be grateful for whatever volume of platinum I find lying around. Hashtag thankful, hashtag blessed, Ooh, we're getting far. We gotta go back. Fortunately, on a planet with no weather, whoops. Ah. Can't turn it down. Even if I probably should. On a planet with no weather, you generally get pretty good energy efficiency on your vehicles. When are the scientists of Earth going to learn to figure out how to eliminate all weather? Maximize the efficiency of our electric vehicles. There we go. I had most frustrating moment of my first week back to work was that I have a large backlog of things that I've seen where I'm like, I should read this. This would add to one of the courses. And one of them was what I thought was a 3-part podcast interview with the authors of Making Climate Policy Work. 64%. We need more. 2 or 3 more voyages. Yeah, sounds like a really interesting book. I thought it would be a good addition to one of the courses. But I thought, listening to an interview might be the way to do this. I was like, okay, 3-part interview. So, I need to clear some time because I got to listen to this while taking notes. And I might want to rewind at some point, whatever. Anyway, on Friday, I was like, you know what? I feel like I've done enough looking at the screen work today. Maybe I'll fire up that podcast, start taking some notes here on paper. And so I went to the bookmarked link and discovered that this 3-part interview that I'd been putting off listening to because I needed clear time where I could sit down and just listen and focus on it is a print interview. I could probably read all 3 parts and take notes in under an hour. So I felt kind of silly with that. At least I'll finally get to check it out and then decide if I want to also read the book. I put in for a academic teacher's copy of the book. See if I can score it for free. It's not too expensive, so if they shoot me down, anyway. That's the worst thing that happened your first week back to work from vacation. Not doing so bad. I mean, honestly, the actual worst thing that happened to me my first week back to work was the copy protection code wheel simulator app made a mistake. And then I made a mistake. And then I compounded that by having previously made a mistake that I didn't realize. Yeah, Holmes, that's true. It's only frustrating in the silly way of I think it was a year ago I bookmarked this thing. I could have read it last summer probably, and probably already had the, updated, more detailed discussion of the challenges of creating markets for carbon emissions. I spent the last year, literally, I would describe what a cap and trade system works like in theory. Then I would say, my understanding is that this is not how the cap and trade systems that have been implemented, they haven't actually worked out. I think. But I haven't listened to the podcast yet, so don't take my word for that. But oh no, what have I done? Lost my focus. I think we'll get back on reserve. Well, that could have been catastrophic, but it worked out okay. That was very close, Officer. We need, gotta get a little excitement in. To the otherwise kind of, the exploration loop is satisfying, but it's not as satisfying when the exploration you're doing is searching the largely featureless planet that you've searched many times just looking for the same resources over and over. So get the blood up a little and feel alive. Okay. But maybe this time I'll try not to do anything completely insane that I would gravely regret. Okay. That's the last. Once I grab these resources, I'm not making moves that take me away from the ship. We're not going directly back to the ship. We're going to go east until we're south of it. And we'll grab, anything we see on the way. Otherwise, playing it safe. Or at least safe-esque. So my wizardry update for this week is that I'm at the most frustrating part of the game I'm willing to bet. I mean, maybe not, but oh my goodness. Very, if I hadn't committed already, okay, fine, I'm going to back up the save. This game is hard enough. Permadeath just makes it longer. Or at least party wipe permadeath just makes it longer. I probably would have quit permanently when I got to this, because the next thing I need to do is I need to steal a certain item from an NPC. But this NPC, or the way stealing works with NPCs, is you encounter the NPC and then you say steal. It says, who will try to steal? And you say, well, the thief. Because otherwise it's just not possible to steal anything in this area. Have we really strip mined it? Yeah. Okay. For the last voyage, I'm going to go back out and pick a different landing spot. Do one more haul, and then we'll go back and we'll see what we've earned. Yeah, and then it tells you if you succeed or not. This is not Ultima 6, where you use the pickpocket spell and then you can see the opponent's inventory. What you get from stealing is random, and you're more likely to get gold than any particular item, and I need a specific item from this damn NPC. And if you steal and get caught, the NPC attacks you. And this particular NPC calls for help at the start of the fight, and it always gets answered, and a bunch of powerful enemies come. And then if you win the fight, you've killed the NPC, you need to go all the way back to the town and resurrect the NPC from the temple, and then go back down and try again. But also, the NPC is in a room with a magic suppressing fizzle field that once your characters have walked into it, their spells will most likely fail for the entire rest of the time in the dungeon, including in this tough fight with the NPC and his goons that you can't rely on your spells for. And then also you can't just use the teleport spell to get out. You can't heal anymore. You got to make it all the way back. And yeah, I don't know. It's super frustrating. I'm not I try for 5 minutes every day. One expedition. Steal, steal, steal. If he attacks me, I just quit and restore the save. It's so, there's no challenge to it. It's maddening. Okay. Well, just for variety. Oh, I didn't select a new site. Does it just go back to the same site? As opposed to us dying? Okay. We still just land. We'll find out in a moment if it's the same site. It is. But I don't know. Well, let's go north. This is it. Last expedition. Come on, where's the scan border? Let's go west a little. I could just find a single. I was gonna say scan border, but also actually finding the minerals. Oh, great! A very, very tiny amount of aluminum. Okay. I will actually change the landing site. We'll check one other site, one last expedition, going back, and hopefully we can get the ball rolling on doing something. Still pretty bummed about the... No, you know what? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not going to keep dwelling on the loss of the save. If I lose a second save through some nonsense, oh, the end of it will not be heard. Okay, great. Selecting the only other place with like topographically high areas. We'll descend there, see what we can find. And then we're going home to Earth. Selling what we get. Check the message board. See what's sprouted from the remains of Lilu. Get another communication officer going. And hopefully we'll be in shape to do something. That's the dream. This game is lucky that both it's really good and that I will be wrapped up fairly soon with Quest for Glory Quest for Glory 1/Heroes Quest. Last weekend I did beat that game with the fighter, so I'm going to do it again with the mage because I think if I'm going to go through the series, it'll be more fun to play, a character who uses his wits and his arcane abilities to come up with novel solutions to a problem, as opposed to a fighter who smashes the problems. I mean, even when I played a fighter, I just idiosyncratically trained up my climbing because it seemed more interesting to climb on things than to just hit them until the puzzle was solved. But even going back as a mage, some of the puzzles will be different, and I'll have to learn like new system for the magic. And from what I understand, there's actually like a kind of neat mini game that you only get to play if you're playing as a mage, or at least as someone who can use magic. And so there will be some new stuff, but broadly, I know the map of the terrain, I know the plot, I know the broad strokes of how to solve puzzles. So I expect to burn through it pretty quickly. And then at that point, it's always exciting to start a new game. Whether that'll probably Ultima 7, but we'll see. But anyway, if I didn't have the promise of a new leaf coming my way from a different game, yeah, we'll say, the original crew, they committed some kind of horrible crime. We don't talk about it. Nobody really knows. Interstellar had to send a massive police force, and we don't talk about them anymore. Yes, my name is also Captain James, but I'm the good I'm the white hat, Captain James. Okay. Let's go home. Back to Earth. Yeah. When I played Star Control 2, I had to start over twice. Not for these reasons. For the reason of the galaxy being cleansed of all life when I failed to prevent the Korra from winning the Doctrine War in time. But if I can do that twice, I can do it at least once for Starflight. And, again, also helps that I hadn't really done that much. And it's even quite possible that I will be more effective, perhaps, in some of the experiences. Like, my first fight won't be a disaster. Hopefully. As long as it's against an enemy I can handle. I should not even tempt the fates by saying something like that. My first fight's gonna go great, I say, before I've even purchased lasers or shields. Here we go. Docking with Starport. Gotta initiate the docking procedure. But now I've done so. And we disembark. Okay. No stern evaluations waiting for us. So first to the trade depot. I would like you to analyze some of my zany stuff here. Yes. 500 monitor units. I'll spend that to know what this is. Very little of interest. It is slight value as a curio, but otherwise completely useless to us. Pays slightly more than it costs. I'm not gonna lie, team. I don't feel confident that the surprising utensil is going to be important to the plot either. But who knows? That could be the surprise about it. Who would have thought the plot would hinge on this weird fork? Nope. Yeah, not worth the money I spent to have it identified. Oh well. Time to sell stuff. Cat wants a drink. Okay. We'll sell all this stuff in just a minute. Gotta go hydrate that cat. Hang tight, gang. Alright, back in business. Titanium. Can I interest you in 4.7 cubic meters of titanium? 4.7. Sold. 3.4. 33.3 cubic meters of platinum. Beautiful. Not the same in value, but we make it up in volume with the aluminum. Boom. And that's not bad either. Okay. That's a pretty good haul. Oh yeah, I haven't sold everything yet. What am I talking about? What am I thinking here? Sell this jerk. And this jerk. And this absolute jerk. And then we also literally brought the jerks with us. If you'd like to take them. And what do you think of this? Is it a spoon? Is it a fork? It's got the little teeth on it, but it also has a basin like a spoon. What did the people of the old empire call this mysterious, this astonishing artifact? Okay, let's do some stuff for our ship. Happy that I jumped right in with a good engine. It's good to have good engines. Now, gotta be circumspect. Let's see. Definitely want some weapons. Okay, for now, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to jump into a Class 2 laser. And Class 3 shields. Slowly working towards having a functional ship that can defend itself. Then I need to actually look at the map for a moment. There we go. Boom. 145, 107. Where's 145, 107? Let's see. 145. Oh yeah, it's right here. That's not too far, especially with Class 4 engines. So we should be good to go. So shut that down. And let me hit the we got a few things to hit here. But first we need, we all loved Officer Lilu. It's time to move on. It's time to delete her from our hearts. Okay. The imagining of a new name. Yeah, like there's no ambiguity here about whether there was no mistaking that for a green circle of life. All right, Pamplin. It has its roots in Pamplemousse. I don't know how the Eloan. Well, they were part of the old empire. They heard the human word Pamplemousse. It became a popular name because Eloan loved grapefruit juice. Might sound weird to you, but just telling you about the world as I understand it. Okay. Now. So quick tip. Oh, yeah. I know he's not empty. Oops. Oh, well, you know what? We got to start training to take over eventually. So for now, let's have him take 15. No, just 10. He's on his way. Yeah, I mean, it won't take him that long to be better than his predecessor. Okay, a little better at engineering, sure. Have 5 training sessions. And then, where's our doctor? Our, deeply traumatized doctor here. Dr. Ziebler. Well, might as well take her to the max. You know what? Jeez, L1 learns so fast. Let's just do it. Just get this done. Alright, Pompla. We've invested in you, and you have to pay us back by not dying. You owe us that much. It's a... Yeah. It's a harsh... bit of regulation. Little, the fine print on your student loans from Interstel forbids you to die. But that's what we got to do. Okay. We have a crew all set out. Are there any cool new messages? I mean, there won't be new messages, most likely. Like, messages I've seen for. Oh! One of our Veloxy colleagues, Commander Topofx. One of our ships found ruins, 3rd planet of our own system. Oh, well, we should investigate that. Xenon, where's my money? Borno. Sorry, this is a public forum. Use direct message for this shit. Alright. Yep. Some mysterious thing. Oh, jeez. Next message. Yeah. The situation does appear dire. I agree with that. Good call. Okay. Don't think it's quite... okay. Alright. Take 2 LO1 to a planet that does not have a blissful, complete lack of weather. Trying to overcome the scars of my first hour with the game. Where my crew was just slaughtered over and over. Okay, here we are. Sphexy. The Winding Orb. The Winding Orb, there we are. And the Ulek. Alright, we're all seeing the same number. 89337. Confirmed. Excellent. Went off without a hitch. Well, let's go to the 3rd planet of our own system. See if we can find anything cool in the alleged ruins. Yeah. There we go. Okay, Mr. RTE77. Yeah, that app came with the GOG Galaxy version of the game. There's also, Thedev shared a link a little earlier to a cool online manipulable version of the same. 3rd planet. Ah, right here. Anyway, I mean, it's pretty good for the most part, except it has at least one error in it, which totally screwed me over and messed up my save game earlier. It was a real comedy of errors. But we're moving past that. Okay. Scan. Yeah. And as soon as it warned me, because it was like, are you sure? I should have uh, immediately like saved, quit the game, started over, get it to prompt me with a new one. Instead, I let myself be lulled into the belief that because it did eventually let me launch, I had fixed it. The weather's not even certain on this planet because of the limited skills of Captain slash Science Officer James. So that's on me. I should have shared some training with myself. Okay, if there's ruins, they're probably going to be, in a lowland area. So we'll land here. I'll write down the coordinates. Out of an abundance of caution, even though I can't think of a way in which I could use them to get back in a crisis, since all crises knock out your scanners. Nonetheless, that's our site. Let's descend. Well, if there was a seaside town, we might be landing right on the peninsula where it was. Let's see. It's overcast. We landed under the sea. What's around here? Nothing so far. Oh, but we immediately had another scan. Unless that was leftover. Aha! Ruins! Or the kind of life forms that look like ruins. Yeah. It's in fact a... Okay. It's in fact a pile of things. How are we doing here in this intense combat? Well, we stunned one. Let's grab it now. Record that biodata. And we'll also just literally take it. And I had a good feeling I might have had a direct hit on this fella. No. Should ignore all good feelings. Assume that you're being tricked. Whenever your heart fills with optimism. Okay. But boom. Oh, come on. Look at this thing. Just, it wants to really come at me with that turquoise mandible. A huge spherical creature. It's got armor, 12 very large but short legs, a huge muscular tail. Well, this is a wacky sounding creature. And, if it's huge, I guess that explains why it would be difficult to stun. But listen. Yeah, where can we get some weapons, some more comical weapons for this all-terrain vehicle? Like when stunners don't work, but you want an intermediary step. Yeah, it's an Endurium hammer. Oh, come on, man. Like, you're taking this many stunner shots. Just take it as an opportunity for a nice midday nap. Make me go back to the old me. Bust out the laser. This thing. At least it appears to be attacking, but does it really? It hasn't moved closer to us in quite some time. Okay. You fool. You're forcing me to kill you. Oh wow, that took a lot of lost a lot of energy just going through this fight. I don't know how much that thing really appears to be attacking. Maybe whichever crew member is actually providing those little descriptions. Which actually might be me, Science Officer / Captain James. Might just have an overly excitable imagination. There's our ship, nice and secure in the sea. Transferring our cargo. Alright, we didn't get a ton out of that. We didn't find any ruins. But let's try again. Let's look in the other direction. We'll go east and maybe south a little. Am I on a southern peninsula? Nope. Well, sort of. Okay, we'll go northeast. There we go. A scan. Nothing. Nothing. But what about that scan? Also nothing. But what about the next one? It could work. Okay. Let's start circling. Don't want to get too far from the ship. And it might be this this archipelago of low-lying land is just not where these ruins supposedly are. Yeah. Another cat wants a drink. Oh no. Heavy snow. We had a note that they were on this planet, but that wasn't the note that also gave coordinates. Unfortunately. Okay. I got a cat who drinks in a different way than the other cat who I now need to go hydrate. Be right back, folks. Okay. I don't love the way that we're, lost in a snowstorm here. Don't go in the water. Efficiency goes to hell. Okay. I gotta look at the map. Okay. Okay. I have the rough mental model of how to go home. So I'll move in that direction. Ah! Perfect. Okay. Well, this little region sucks. Let's try to the south of this sea and see if that goes any better. Okay. You know what? Right around here. Yeah. Here. Come on, right next door. Right next door. No such luck. A windstorm, oh no. And also this guy, I got no optimism of this guy not being apparently attacking. Oh no, he's just hopping. Well, we'll see how much you like hopping after I stun you. Nothing personal. Alright, it's a storm. So I do need to be a little cognizant. Not going too far from the ship. Yeah, keep on hopping. While I keep on zapping you. Well, at least we aren't angering it with the stunning. So it's not coming over and, hopping up and down on us or anything. Like an Antwerp. Still, though, this is it's a struggle. Come on, be stunned. Now, this thing will hop the day away. Okay. It's getting 4 more shots, so there's 2. 3. Once more. If this guy isn't stunned, sorry pal, you live here forever. You'll never get to see sunny Earth. Well, I mean, I see things all around me. Whoops. Okay. Going directly south. I can't fancy it all with the navigation. Just get to a new scan. Ah. I had hopes that I saw something, but I didn't. Oh good. It's attacking. It is a large and multicolored acid sac. What else is this guy got going on? Large, it's spindly, spherical. Just give up and... Yes! Give in to the stun. Alright, we've recorded him. And we got him. That alone is a glorious victory. We're going back. Excuse me, Mr. Hoppy. Grant, if the windstorm just stopped. We'll see about that. Oh, hey! How about that? Oh, another one of these things. Is it attacking? No, it's just creeping. Alright, we got a new scan. Come on. Well, there's either a ruin or a thing that looks like a ruin to the north. I think it's a thing that looks like a ruin. Yep. And of course it's violent, but it's small, so it probably can't absorb that much stunner. That's what I'd like to believe here. It's pondering the evolutionary chain that led a life form to develop. Kind of looks like a ruin of the old empire, just for the sake of luring in unsuspecting interstellar crews. Okay. No idea how they got there, but they've met their moment now. Oh, come on. This thing is small. Can it not just take the stun? Be stunned. Be stunned. Let's see. Nothing about that description makes it sound particularly tasty. That's something they should... Aha! Stunned. That's the way... Oh! But I took it too far. Can't get any more stunned than dead. Captured. Oh, it's captured. Okay. Well, all these gray lowland areas suck. Yeah, at least in terms of, being places. No, folks, just let us be. This is not a mission of biodata capturing. Because none of the things that give life forms great value, like one of the main ones is distance from Earth, so that it's more exotic, and we're not far enough from Earth for the exotic part of the payoff to be there. Okay, what else? Let's try. Okay, I've got two other areas I'd like to try. Actually, you know what? Let's try this other place where there's gray. So 3 more places. Come on. Then I gotta put a pin in that for now. Whew. Okay, here we go. Very large fungoid. Probably the same one we already have, but let's check. Yeah. What about this other guy? Large dinosaur-like creature. Once again, man. We're seeing a lot of different acid sac possessing creatures. Okay, and then take a look. Come on. Stunned. Just be stunned. You lousy jerk. Alright. Give him 4 more doses. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now Fine. Enjoy your movement, sir. Sorry I disturbed you. Nothing. Well, let's go south. Ah. Immediate new scan. Oh. Got lots of energy. And we've made it to the ruin. Come on, be a... No. It's empty. Okay, but if we found an inhabited area, or formerly inhabited area, maybe we'll find more. Go south to a new scan. No luck. Okay, south to one more scan before I turn around and head back. No luck. Well, we found our ruin. For all the good it did us. Oh. That's a different one, right? No. Is it? No, it's just the same one. Just felt different because it was also surrounded by a bunch of foes. Okay. So, but perhaps the purple elevation was actually more appealing to would-be colonists. We'll find it. Heavy snow. Not inclined to mess around too much with heavy snow. So let's try going straight north. So any swinging to the east or west and just tempting the fates that we had lost. This place is just teeming with life. But the ruins themselves, the main attraction that summoned us here, kind of scanty. Let's go right back to the south. Pick another landing site with prominent amounts of purple. Try that, and then it might be worth saying, you know what? Let's do something. Let's put a pin in this, and we'll do something else. Let's find it. Let's find out what we can find. How about that big purple swell to the south? It's close to the sea. We'll try it. Oh, very cool takeoff sequence. No, don't disembark, not in the vacuum of space. Alright. Last place we'll try. Come on, clear weather. Well, We did immediately find a damn thing that imitates a ruin. Just a big giant fungus. Ooh, a large, delicate fungoid. Looks sessile to me. Well, this place is teeming with life. Dare we hope. That it also was an appealing place to live in the ancient past. Oh! Yes! If nothing else, an Endurium deposit. No. Okay. So do not freeze on me. How dare you? Oh, loads of free fuel. Nothing else going on at that ruin, but hey, I'll take a bunch of free fuel. And we have a sign of another ruin. We got loads of energy. Some weird... Oh, that's not... Wait, is that a ruin with a thing? Yeah. Just a bunch of creatures all just hanging out. What's this guy's story? Slender reptilian just jumping like crazy. Let's scan it. Anything cool about it? It's not tall. It's about as smart as a monkey. Is it as easy to stun with a ray gun as a monkey? Actually, I have no idea how to make that comparison. I have no experience using a planetary lander laser to just go off on a monkey. Oh my goodness. Was I actually seeing another ruin? Yes, I think so. But oh my goodness. This place is... Yeah. Okay, I did. This place is a party. Look at this. The biodiversity here is rich. Ooh, this thing is very large. And it's amorphous. It could have any kind of shape. Or more specifically, it does not have any kind of shape. It's creeping. Why couldn't you just be Cecil, you creeper? Okay, we're doing 5. And then I'm checking out the ruin. 3, 4, 5. Alright. Well, at least we didn't anger it by repeatedly hitting it with a stun gun. The quivering lump. I really ought to start using the description when we get those. Although I can picture a quivering lump. It's just the same one plant that we already have, right? Although it is Cecil. Is it? Do I already have this? No. So I should have scanned it first. Oh well. Wait, did I just see another ruin? No. Okay. Well, this wasn't a bust now. Although it'd be great to find even more. Well. Anyway, this makes sense. All the stuff lives around here. So it makes sense that civilization would spring up here. Nothing. Nothing in this one, though. Is this thing Cecil, whatever it is? Heck yeah. Well, you're getting a free trip to Earth, buddy. It pays to be Cecil. Sessile. Cecil. Hi. You know, it occurs to me that's not a word that I've actually heard said out loud very often. Perfect. Lined up. We're back with plenty of fuel and energy. Okay. Gotta try a couple more of those just because there could be even more ruins. We'll head south and west this time. New scan. Man, the scans are suddenly just torturing the DOSBox emulator. There's a ruin. I think that's one that we looked at already. But I'm not sure. Nothing. Okay. West from here. A new scan. Yeah. Just laboring every time it needs to scan now. Aha! More ruins. Come on. Oh-ho! There we go. Messages. Read it. Reason to believe there is a black egg device in some phlegmac ruins. This is a very nice detailed message. I appreciate this. Reason to believe there is a black egg device in some phlegmac ruins at 52 north by 16 east on planet 3 of system 238189. Cool. That's new news. Let's record that for posterity, which I guess I also technically just did in my spreadsheet. But also, let's what is this spiral tube? Okay, fine. We'll find out when we get back to Earth. Okay. Feels like I should poke around a little more even. But not too much more. Because like finding one really important sounding message is probably the most important part. In fact, alright. It's just been swell hanging out with all you freaks on this freak planet. Haha! This freak planet for freaks, but I've had enough. We're out of there. So let's launch. And we're coming out ahead. Like, we haven't harvested anything to really make money, but just the free fuel will get the job done for that in terms of setting us up even better than we were. So let's take this back to Earth, find out what that thing is. My money's on nothing super important, but we'll see. And then let's get out there and do something. Can't go too much longer, but I can go a little longer. I'm glad that I am grateful that I have found things that I didn't find the first time around. That's a silver lining to losing the save and having to start over. A fair amount of the time that I had invested in that previous save was figuring out how the hell to play, and in the course of so doing, kind of, there's some bumbling. There's a little bumbling. I'm not going to try to say there hasn't been any bumbling. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to make a ton off of any of this. Who knows? The spiral tube or the quivering lump could both turn out to just be awesome. Here, take just a small smattering of the weird life forms that we've discovered over there. And now, please, some analysis. Spiral tube. Alright. Spiral tube sucks. I don't have high hopes for the quivering lump. Yeah. Well, we're out 500 monetary units on the scanning. Even after we sell back. But that's okay. Let's do some more training. We'll check the notices and we'll get back out there. He only needs 13 more sessions. 313, 3. Yep. Time for Captain James to become the ultimate scientist. Okay, who else do we got? We got our would-be navigator, who's not ready yet to take over. Oh, except the Pampa and Zebra are pretty much ready. Okay. What are you, Mr. Click-Tick? I mean, let's make him better, but not all the way yet. But I think I've persuaded myself that, okay, he's learning at a rate of 6. He only needs to get past 150 to replace the android. Yeah. Welcome aboard. Oh, heck. You can have a little more than that. Very nice. Okay. We're getting there. Okay. Captain James. Captain James. Alright. You're being decommissioned. In favor of Mr. Tickzip. Everybody else keeps their jobs. We're getting out there. Okay. Any new notices? About a list of nearby fluxes. Data. Some link pairs. I've written all of these down. Yep. End of notices. We're done here. Okay. I'm going to go flag a habitable planet. And then something else too, probably. Let's go. Captain says launch. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Nirvana, flat to face, Ulek. Planet Nirvana. What device? Flat device. Ah, the flat device. I'll buy that soon. And the ULEC. 56213. Confirmed. Away we go. Standing by to maneuver now. I can start maneuvering. Here we go. Let's get out there. I actually want to look at the star map for a moment when we're in hyperspace. Because, yeah, this 238. That's a little way. That's a ways to go. How much of a ways? 238, 189. So there's the planet. It would take 34 fuel to just fly there. But, let's peek at the map. For a second. So it's this green planet way up here, and there's no convenient flux. Okay. So we need a lot of fuel when it's time to go there. Because, like, I guess we could take this flux up to here, and that would actually cover a whole lot of the distance. But I won't try that just yet. First, a much easier task. Back to the star map. Which is currently positioned far from where we are. But okay, I think this is the star that I want to get to. 5 fuel, but is it? Hold on. Let me check my notes. 145 and 107. $145, 107. So that is actually this green star? No. Oh, this white star. 4 fuel. We can do it. 145, 107. Here we go. Just gonna go corewards now. And not so corewards. They were dismantled by androids. Detecting lots of motion, but it's all far away. I can deal with that. Planet 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Is it this one? Detecting tons of motion, but it doesn't seem to be threatening. Oh! Unidentified object. No. Being scanned. Oh, it's just the mech in. Okay. So this is terrible. Bridge. Respond. We'll be friendly. We can, but they're not great. Yes, derived from Empire technology. Confirmed. Okay. Do you have anything else to say to me? Are you Group 9? No. Yeah. I knew this was gonna go bad. Okay. Okay, this is not the strategy. Oh, the Mechan. I should have lied to them. Should have been like, yes, Group 9. But we have left the encounter. We are alive. Okay. We cannot We cannot just hang out here. No easy money for identifying this planet just yet. I gotta be able to deal with the mechan. Yeah, I'm not responding to you. You're shooting me. But damage is minimal. We gotta go back. Back. Jeez. Oh, goodness. What are the coordinates of home? Right, star map. Just look at them on the star map. Okay. So, rushing a bit. Okay, 125, 100. Bit too much of a I got a little hasty in my eagerness to log that planet as habitable. So we'll retreat, licking our wounds. But when I got swarmed by so many people, my traumatized immediate reaction was that, oh no, the copyright police again. I swear, I paid for this. Okay, well, it's a ways off of the most exciting thing to do, but not a bad idea to make one more laborious platinum harvesting run here. So we can get armor and missiles on this ship. Really put us in nice condition. Start off, of course, in the high peaks. Hopefully next time I meet the mechan, in my aborted run, or my tragedy run, I had a few run-in with the mechan, including one where I fled from them and licked my wounds, one where I defeated them in combat, and then, very special, third one where they were not hostile, where they recognized me as connected to the old empire and gave me a little bit more, it's, fairly obvious what their story is with them, which is that they are security drones of the old empire that are just buzzing on for millennia. Nothing to do. Not realizing that their watch has ended. Sad, really. Or, be easier to feel sadder for them if they didn't always want to shoot me. Oh, gotta scan. Some hits. We're already 42% full because one of those platinum hauls that I found was substantial. Near aluminum. But yeah, 12.7 cubic meters of platinum already. Tough to complain about that. And all this mirror aluminum is what it is. Another scan. Yes! Here we go. Plutonium. The fancy man's platinum. Load of platinum once again. Some aluminum. We're full up, baby. And we got lots more to harvest, and it's awfully close to the ship. Very nice. Okay. Just out of curiosity, I'll check what the hold is at now. 21%. We can make a few more trips. Big hunk of gold right next to the ship. Gotta love it. Right next to a big old chunk of platinum. Okay. See, now the game is putting in the work to get back on my good side after this save game disaster. And I learned an important lesson about which specific folder needs to have files backed up from it. So we'll never have this problem again. Never. I'll just... Not knocking on wood. I'm not going to qualify that. Why would you be cautious and humble about your claims when you're as clever as I am? Perhaps even more clever than the gods themselves. Okay, well, we filled this thing up, and we haven't filled it up, but we've cleaned out the rich deposits we found, and near filled up. So let's take it home. Back to ship, 32%. Let's get out there. Find even more. I'll look to the northeast this time. Huh? Not nothing. Big gold deposit. Cobalt deposit. At least it's nice and blue. Wait a minute. It's just regular cobalt actually blue? You know what? If anyone knows the answer to that, don't tell me. I won't have my illusion spoiled. Big old deposits here. Oh. Big enough that we're full and need to return. Guess I'll head back up that way. Drop it all off. 46%. I guess the next time I'm done, probably the engineer is done fixing comms or whatever that one damage thing was. Probably time for a new assignment. these ones. Well, near iron, but you know what? It's also just satisfying to feel like you've got a full haul. So any cubic meters of anything gets us closer to going, alright, going back with a full hold. Very nice here. Come on. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. What do you got for me, maps? Oh. I'll take both of them, I guess. I want to believe the other one would be something. Small deposits of aluminum, fine. That's what I was hoping it would be. Now we're directly east of the ship. Transferring cargo, 57%. Okay, I'll go southwest this time. That's better. It's a good start to this voyage. Okay. Could have done with more, but it's still gold. Could have done with more, but it's still platinum. Alright, I'll grab those two and then I go start moving in the direction of the ship. Ah, a decent chunk of gold. What will we find on our way back? I can just afford the energy to go up to this thing. I'm heading straight home. I'll go southeast for the next one. Probably it's 60%, 63. All right. Oh, very nice, but 3 more there is. What do we got? Come on. Yeah. A little bit of gold. It's nothing to sneeze at. And yeah, a deposit. A little bit of gold. A wee bit of gold. Want to scan some new terrain there. Crew? Anybody? Well, this was not a super productive expedition. I'll try northwest next. We get it's a pretty nice level of containment storage. Okay, here we go. Northwest, come on. Mother load. Scan new terrain, give it to me. Load me down. Huh? All the platinum my little arms can... No such luck. Big chunk of gold though. That's good. Big chunk of platinum. Or medium-sized chunk of platinum. And then medium gold. Take a look at that map. Okay. My next step is clear. Tiny little bit of platinum. Aluminum. Okay, probably a good time to start making some moves in the direction of the ship. I'll try to cover some different land here though. And didn't really cover much else at all. But okay, 3/4 full. Let's probably make the ship 3/4 full or more. 80%. Okay. Okay. Almost done with this. For now. Let's go due south. Perfect. Got new terrain scan, but we have a little, just a can, like some giant's can, because it was over a cubic meter of aluminum, but nothing too exciting. A little bit of gold. Come on. Gigantic deposit of both platinum and gold. Nope. Just trying to put that energy into the world. Okay, get those 2 deposits over there, and then time to move towards the ship. A little bit of gold. And a little bit of gold. Gonna do a lot of diagonal movement. We actually very quickly caught up with the number of kilometers now being lower than the amount of remaining energy. We're gonna make it home. 50% full takes us to 87%. Okay, one more run. We'll go northeast again in hopes that some new mineral deposits have just developed. Or something our scanners missed. Maybe that's the more reasonable way to characterize why the minerals show up when they didn't before. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this was worth it. Yeah, that's fine. I can live with a disappointing little bit of aluminum. That nice chunk of platinum, big piece of gold, very, very good. What do you got for me, Matt? Plenty of stuff. Okay. Well, given our distance from the ship, I'm actually going to grab these 4 deposits, start heading back. Heck, I might actually be nearing full by the time I grab them all. And indeed. There was the remaining one. Grab that. And here we go. Alright. Southwest. Oh! You can grab stuff on the way back. Well, not much. But I'll take that. Oh! Geez. 2.4 cubic meters to be collected. So I gotta drop all the aluminum. Take the little bit of platinum. And then take all the aluminum I can get from what's left. Alright. This is a triumph. Okay. Home to Earth. Not enough room in ship hold. Okay. Well. This one's not too tough to puzzle out. Okay. And then let's jettison all of this low-grade junk. And then see if we can pick up that big aluminum deposit and get it on the ship. And then we're out of here. Can that fit? Yes! Fit. 96%. Perfect. Alright, that's efficient cargo storage management. And away we go. Going home. Going home triumphant. And most of the fuel we used was in the unsuccessful part of the mission, but we're still doing okay for fuel, especially for when we're not traveling too far. And of course, the option to buy some fuel is going to be there. Probably definitely get the flat device. Whatever probability you think that indicates. We made it back. No crew members were harmed. I mean, we got shot a little, but we're okay. Now, I would like to sell you a lot of stuff. How would you like 137.2 cubic meters of aluminum, sir? He likes it. How about this 51.3, so like 20,000 plus monetary units just off this. And that's before we even get to the gold. The gold is going to be worth a lot. Six figures. And sell this for 420. Heh heh heh. Alright, see if there's any new notices. And then let's spend some money. Highly qualified female Thrin. I think this is just flavor. I don't think you can actually recruit these. I don't think this is like an NPC you can meet. Okay, I got loads of money. Let's all become experts. It won't even cost that much. He'll take 10 sessions, please. Very good. 9 sessions, please. Very nice. Sorry, Mr. RT77. You were born as good as you'll ever be. Experts, experts. Alright. Not going to spend a ton of money on this, but we're going to start getting Captain James ready to be the Renaissance man for if crew members get taken out. Don't tell the crew that I said that, but I want to be able to smoothly step in and just duplicate their function. It'll be like they were never here. It'll be fine. How much would it cost to get these repairs done here? Yeah, sure. We'll get them done here. Now, it's time to improve things. How much do good shields cost? The next step up is 70,000. Probably not time for that yet. Because there are things we don't even have. Let's get a class 2 missile launcher. And then a laser cannon upgrade. I think that seems like a reasonable thing to pursue. So we'll sell the current laser cannon. They pay almost as much as new purchase price. Give it back to you. And then, we might as well get some cheap armor. Still a class 2 armor. And the one other thing that I want to buy before we leave here is the flat device. Oh, that'll take all my money. Not yet, then. Okay. Shouldn't go too much longer, but I would like to take another crack at flagging that place. That habitable planet. And did I find things on the... There were a lot of ruins on the habitable planet too, so probably get stuff and it'll be good. But okay, so let's pick up some Endurium here. Not too much, just another 10 cubic meters. And then let's make one last, at least, probably this is the last one, but let's make a voyage. Let's go. As captain. Oops. As captain. And give the order to launch. Yes, I'll confirm that. Heaven. Not to be confused with the planet of Nirvana. They're both lovely places. Surprising utensil. And the Eloan. You know, that's another thing I might... Well, let's see. Let's see what goes on out here. Confirmed. Because we can actually meet the Eloan and make friends with them. Let's get out to space. And let me remind myself. Okay. 145, 107. It's not a long trip. And we'll be sure to, skedaddle on out of there. If we get into a bad situation with the mecha. Okay. So I guess we pretty much have to fight our way through here, but they're not fighting us yet. Let's try again. Hello, Mechan 9. You must verify. Heaven awaits. Are you prepared? Yes. Do you serve Leighton? No. Waited long for Noah. Shall we continue to do so? I mean, what else are you going to do? No. If you could relax off of code blue. Okay. They're not attacking us. That's the successful interaction. Okay. But is it possible yet? No. They still won't let me land. Well, let's have another conversation with them. If they will have a conversation with us. I'd love to not kill them. I will respond. One moment. Yeah, we definitely got a hope waffle syrup that I haven't done anything catastrophic. Hey, we're here. We're from planet Earth. We're just chilling. Do you verify code red? No. Hold on, no. Back to blue. Oh, jeez. This is what they say before they attack, isn't it? Are you an enemy of Noah? No. Okay. We're still doing alright so far. Communications terminated. So, I get the impression that this abandoned planet was, or this, lost planet, because there is a civilization down there. I've seen it. It's ruined. But it's there. That was planet heaven when it was. When people lived there. That's what they called it. Okay. I'm going to make one more attempt to get through this conversation in a way where they say, you are now cleared to land. I don't love their habit of trying to kill me sometimes. But I do feel empathy for the Mechan 9 because it's not their fault. And, probably they don't feel boredom, but, I don't know, they do say, we have waited so long for Noah. Are you ready to take your place in the brave new world? Sure. Our scanner show that your vessel is dry. Yeah. Yep. Confirmed. Gonna ask if we're group 9. Yeah, we're group 9. I'm prepared for heaven. I don't serve Leighton. They've lowered their shields. Our data banks are at your disposal. We've made friends with the Mechan. You've waited long for us. Tell us about yourselves. Our mission was to establish the underground colony of heaven. We would be followed by you, Group 9, 1 year later, but you do not arrive. What do you know about any other races around here? Ulek passed through this region moving outward over 1,000 years ago. Their last ship was seen in 3603. Fortunately, they did not find heaven. Tell us about the old empire. Like, you saw it. What was it like? The first wave of attacks on the empire was by the Nunlok and the Phlegmak, and it started in 3000. The second wave, comprised of Ulek and Gatzertoid, started in 3400. Both came from Coreward. Oh my. What are the ancients? Are those the people of the old empire? Jurium was first discovered in ancient ruins on Sol 4 in 2100. That's Mars. It's the planet we call Mars. Any just general information? No. They've had enough. There's a video that I've only seen in the context of a long ago psychology lecture. And they're letting us through to heaven. What a great success. A video of a trained parrot from like language studies and animal intelligence studies where, parrots can talk. And so you can teach them some basic meanings of words. And then you can do little intelligence tests. Like, go, hey, Polly, and like hold up the thing and be like, how many red squares are on this piece of paper? And the parrot's like, 4 red squares. Yeah. Hey, this one's going better than the last one. Analysis. It's just a terrific place. Yeah, it's searingly hot in some places, but it's great in most of the places. Anyway, so the bird would, dutifully answer all these questions, and then when it didn't want to answer questions anymore, it would just go, sleep, sleep. Anyway, that's what the Mechan basically just did. 4 questions, alright, that's cool. Our data banks are no longer at your disposal. We're putting our screensavers up. Alright, here we go. Let's get some stuff off the surface of heaven. And then we'll log the planet on the way out. Oh, of course we can't disembark in space. Thank goodness that the game says we can't disembark in space. Instead of saying, the crew disembarks into the vacuum of space and then deleting your save game. Alright. So, I can't remember exactly where I wound up finding all the ruins. And a weird nagging feeling is telling me it might have actually been in the like hilly mountainous region. But at any rate, I can touch down a few times here. I got some time. It's clear. That's very nice. We've performed a scan. Well, that is not a ruin. That is a fungus. Is it a sessile fungus? Heck yeah. Here, hop aboard. Let me just take your picture here. Hop on. Just another one of the same. Oh, there's a spherical creature. Okay, 2 sessile life forms, one of which might be a repeat. Or maybe not. Let's find out. Ah. Makes sense. Oh, no more room, because at least one of these things we picked up is huge. I mean, even on Earth, there are life forms here that look similar, but are in fact distinct and unique life forms. Okay, I'll get the ship status scan up, so that when we come back, we'll always be updated. So my theory from last time, where I got the impression, this one we've, oh no, that said life form recorded, and it didn't mean you've already recorded this one. It meant, yep, lots of unique sessile fungoid creatures on this planet. Probably this one is the one that we've got. No. It's just loads of unique giant fungi. Not enough room. These are huge, which is hopefully going to be, salutary to their value to Interstellar. Okay. I'm really getting the feeling that my little gut instinct that actually I found all the ruins counterintuitively in the hills and the mountains might actually be right. So I'm going to go up this way. Is this yet another distinct giant fungus? Yeah? %60 full. Better believe it's a gigantic fungus. Oh, a ruin. And it's the best kind of ruin. Ah, never mind. It's a pretty good ruin. It's not the best possible kind of ruin. I was just, free endurium. But like, just a tiny little bit of free endurium. Come on. Oh, scanned again. Oh yeah, because the temperature is searing here. That's probably part of the reason why this is not where people will end up settling. Okay. Unload. One more time in this region. Go south this time. Oh, hey. Is this a large sessile life form? Large willowy fungoid life form. Oh, hey. Are there two of them, or did it just... Yes, there are. We got one. Huh. Two identical looking fungus life forms sitting on top of each other that were not, in fact, the same thing. Cool. But this place is not giving up much in the way of ruins. And again, the fact that it's searingly hot in this region almost certainly playing a part there. Let's test my memory. The vague... Let's test the voice in the back of my head saying, run for the hills. Very different sonic experience on the stream for Starflight versus when I'm doing Chrono Cross. I'm cranking the persistent music up nice and loud because it's so good. Yeah, come to think of it, of the 3 games I got, yeah, this one is just practically soundless. Not literally without sound, although I've got the sound down low enough that for us, right now, pardon me, it is. But very, very, very light on sound. And then Chrono Cross is just a wall to wall, kick ass music. And then Quest for Glory / Heroes Quest uses music purely as like punctuation. Like you're only gonna hear it. What? Why am I injured? What's going on? Why did I just get injured? Oh, electrical storm. That explains it. Copper. Well, let's at least get some Endurium out of this disastrous electrical storm landing. No, that's the thing, right? No doubt that like even there is a little tune at the start from what I recall, but yeah, the PC speaker was not the sound system that was destined to produce the real classics of the video game music genre. Well, as far as electrical storms go, this one isn't super harmful to us, which I like. And also, it's not messing up our sensors. Although I am actually getting really... Oh, jeez. Mere copper. Okay. Getting low on energy. But we made it. And I will get Dr. Blee Blue, blah, 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 whatever. Don't tell her I called her that. Dr. Zebula will start treatment on Captain James. Listen, I'm a serious adventurer, so I'm going to get out there now already. I've been waiting for the doctor to clear me. Oh, jeez. Didn't even need to zoom out for that one. More Endurium. Very good. Of course, what we want is like a message from the survivors of heaven. Might as well grab some molybdenum while we're here, I guess. Nothing. When I described this planet in my spreadsheet, I wrote both abundant life forms and plentiful ruins. And there have been abundant life forms. Ha! There's more. Or many ruins, not plentiful. Just to be 100% accurate there. I never said plentiful. Nice big Endurium pickup. Oh. Time to start retreat. What's this? Mercury. A little Quicksilver. Nah. I think this one I already did, right? Well, let's just... Yeah. Okay, let's try northeast. Yeah, and ideally, you want to find a message when there's lots of ruins. I want to know what happened to the people of heaven. You know what? This is worth picking up. Having a platinum planet with no weather, so very, very close to Earth, makes it very easy to become dismissive of the value of even like a reasonably valuable thing like Mercury. What do we got here? Just a bunch of Endurium, but like all these Endurium pickups are great because Endurium is expensive. Keep going north. Another scan. Excellent. No luck. Keep shooting north. Every now and then, check out a mineral. Pfft, copper. Not bending over to flip the... Not leaning to the side to flip the switch that slurps up the... whatever. Oops. Maps. What I meant to go to. Nothing. Well, cruise south. Check the maps anytime there's a scan. Which never happened. Okay. Straight south. Nothing systematic at all about this search. I might even be repeating. Actually, I don't think so. I think if I was repeating something, I would have already found a redundant, already searched ruin. A hot PYT. I want to love you. Very good. Okay. Still love to see a message in a ruin. Perhaps that one to the west. No, but... This is a very profitable trip when you make it. Between all the Endurium you can grab off the ruins, and then the fact that, you know, the planet they call heaven is in fact a nice place, suitable for colonization. This is wild. Just so much Endurium. Ha! Come on, have a message. Explain to me why the people of heaven left so much fuel behind. So much fuel! I'm at 60% full cargo. Picking up Endurium. Just pure Endurium right off the ground. Done that one before. Okay. Back to the ship, but we gotta keep rolling on this a little bit longer. Well, then I'm listening to my own stomach. Thinking, I do have to stop at some point. Eat. Normal human. But okay. Pure west. Pure west. And yeah. Then we'll go home, we'll shut it down. I'll save meeting the Eloan for next time around. The thing that I was planning to do today before catastrophes struck. Okay. Ah, did another scan. Gotta look. No. Kind of doubt that I've found all the ruins, but found a lot of ruins. And at least one artifact. And maybe the most important part of finding heaven. I mean, we made friends with the Mecham. Who knows what further information we might be able to glean from them. But okay. We know that there are at least 4 alien races out there, alien species, who were involved in the taking down the old empire. I felt very strongly that the Gazertoids would be among our villains. Can I resist the urge to land once more and take one last look in the northeastern part of this mountain range? No, I can't. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen right now. I'm actually reasonably certain this game just lets me save at any time. I don't need to return to Starport. But it just feels right to wrap up back where you started. Okay, right to the very northeast. And one expedition out if I don't find anything in the immediate surrounding the ship. Fine. Great. Happy. I'll come up. I'll log the planet. We'll go home. Count our winnings. See where we are. And say, you know what? Okay, it sucked. It sucked. But it's okay. We lost the save game. But this new save is off to a grand start. And then I'll back up the actual save game. That'll be a key part of the strategy of avoiding this tragedy repeating. Then we're laughing. Oh, another scan immediately. Oh, hey. Palm tree looking dude over here. Yeah, I bet he's pretty Cecil. Oops. Not mean to capture that guy before I buy a data scanned him, but what's done is done. Look at you. Just sitting here looking like a literal ruin. The reason I nominated you for Queer Eye is because lately when I look at you, I can't tell if I'm looking at you or if I'm looking at a ruin of an ancient... Oh! Well, I'm glad we came back. Whew, man. Whatever happened to the colonies of heaven, I think we can comfortably say Injurium shortages were not part of the crisis. 9.9. Okay. Go a little south. A little southwest. Did a new terrain scan. Okay. Oh, another new scan. You always gotta check. Always. Well, you know, it's sad whatever happened to these folks, but at least they left us all their stuff. Okay. Last go. I'll go south. There's that precious scan. Nothing yet. I mean, honestly, hopefully nothing. So that I go, alright. We're good here. This was worthwhile. It's time to go. Hey, Stupinski! Oh, but look at it. It's a ruin. I think I might have actually gone to that one. How are you today, Stupinski? No, I didn't go to this one already. And we got a strange cloth. Again, one that I don't feel super confident is going to pay off, like in cool functionality. Well, the big news, although I've recovered from the horror, was that there was an error in this little code wheel simulating app, which caused me to put in the wrong copy protection. Then I misinterpreted what the game was saying when it let me go the second time. I thought it was saying, okay, yeah, you've got this right now. When what it was actually saying was, don't do this to yourself. We will literally kill you. And so then the Interstellar police came, accused me of copyright violations. And then I was like, oh, I guess we have to start. I had backed up the save file. So I was like, I guess we just got to load the backup. And it turned out that I was backing up when you're playing with the GOG cloud saves on. There's a separate folder that has the actual backups. And the hard disk backups are just the blank game. Like the standard game state when you load it for the first time ever. Yeah, I gotta stop now. We gotta get off this planet. Bye-bye heaven. So anyway, suffice to say, I lost my save and I had to start afresh. However, the fresh start is going good. When so much of the game is, exploration, and especially in the early going, figuring out how you can even go on any planet without instantly dying, it's easy to make that time up. So I've already got a crew where everyone is an expert in the skill of their role. I went with an Eloan featuring crew. Oh, wait. Didn't log this planet. It's the whole reason we came. So I'll go back. Talk to the Mechan once more, see if we get any information out of them. I've successfully befriended the Mechan to some degree. Hopefully they remember me. Let's find out. What do you require, Group 9? Well, I did want to ask you about general info. The Institute was a society of scientists and other intellectuals convinced of the Empire's impending destruction. Crazy. How about that? Do you have any different information about other races? We lost 4 of our ships to one Ulak ship in 3540. They possess powerful weapons. Alright, the Ulak are powerful. Noted. What else could you tell me about the old Empire? I like how the dialogue changes. Talked about this before. This is the time of our departure. There was an 84% certainty factor that the Nunlocks and Phlegmac races had been completely destroyed by the Empire. Well, that's unpleasant. Tell me more about yourself. I gotta keep asking them questions until they cut this off so I can land on the planet. Or orbit the planet. Left Earth in 3479. Sent out by the Institute with instructions for standard NOAA project procedure. Yeah, I know how that is. Strange crystalline lumps of Endurium are always found in ancient ruins. Yeah. Other thoughts about other races? I'm just trying to get you bored of talking to me. Gastratoid are many tentacled aquatic creatures who live in tremendous colony ships. Crazy. What else? Gastratoid passed through this region following the Ulek. They are dangerous enemies of the Empire. Yeah, those guys suck. What else? Anybody good? Have you ever met someone you liked? The Spemen were discovered in System 82148. Excellent. Glad to hear. Okay, they were in a pre-technological state. The Empire put a lot of effort into teaching the Spemen their science and technology. Cool. Are you just like my bud forever now? You'll talk to me endlessly? Sweet. What are you playing? Ruins of the Ancients have been found all over space, but primarily seen to be in M-type systems. They are many hundreds of millions of years old. Okay, so the ones that look straight up like pyramids, I guess, are the Ancients. Ruins. And they're primarily in M-type systems? Nice. I somehow missed out on this. That when we were talking about it the first time, I forgot that I was immediately successful with Cataclysm. Like the first time I played with Cataclysm, I actually won. Nice. I know in Splittermond, of course, that's the one where you're the dude with the spider. Leaving encounter. And we're orbiting. Excellent. And what are you in your Dark Eye campaign? Because I do not remember that. Name this planet. It's heaven. It had its own name. Ah, I should have gone classy and called it Paradiso. Ooh. That sounds cool. Yeah, I know my role playing is going to pick up sometime. Ah, come on, Mechan. Right, but you don't get penalized for just ignoring them. So it's been great talking. I'm really okay. The Mechan situation has worked out very well for us. Does it ever come up that you do just straight up turn someone into an animal? My own role playing is on, well, the Spelljammer books are coming soon. As soon as my buddy gets them, we're gonna play some D&D with the Spelljammer. It's fun to play support characters. And if playing a support character as long as you're having fun, then you're all, yeah, I'm really excited for the Spelljammer setting. It just sounds fun. Sounds like a really neat, and especially because our DM, my buddy is going to do the DMing. Like, he's got a lot on his plate between his kids and his job, so I feel like it'll really lend itself to just wacky episodic adventures. Okay, here we are. But yeah, I only just heard of. It's only been since like last year when I started getting gung ho for the classic RPGs, the classic CRPGs, your Ultimas and whatnot. And then I started reading the CRPG Addicts blog. Nice. So you've got it in the pocket. But, like, that's the thing. The good thing about being a support character, among other things, like, it can be fun and an interesting challenge, but you're scoring points with everybody at the table. Because you're just helping them out, enhancing them, and, like, not stealing the spotlight. People like that. 113.3 units of Endurium fuel. Not bad. And also, we've obviously already been paid for finding a habitable planet. Alright. Here, have all these... Yes! The giant mushroom specimens. And some of these... Look at some of these. The biggest one is 35.9 cubic meters. How did our 5-person crew get that thing into the hold? We must have, like, opened the hold and then just driven the ship at the thing. Okay, let's scan these things. Ooh. So is it like a... Do you create rock and throw it? Do you tear it out of the earth and toss it? Yeah, I think I can swing 500 monetary units. Oh, hey, it's not interesting. Go figure. What about this hot PYT? Little of interest, but it's valuable. Oh, cool. Yeah, I still haven't found like a Dark Eye rulebook, started reading about it, but even just from what I read from the CRPG Addict when he was playing the Realms of Arcania, the first Realms of Arcania game, I got the sense that there's a lot of conditions and like particular types of damage. Have a good evening, Waffle Syrup. I gotta start thinking about dinner myself, but let's find out the rest here. I really do think that someone should tell Xenon and Borno here about, DMs. Good work. 50,000 moos. Of course, I believe those had already been deposited, so what if they hadn't? I'm quite confident they had. But what if they hadn't? Nah, they had. Of course they had. Oh. Yeah, I think, is it like, when you're at a lower level, kind of like relatively scarce access to spells and stuff like that? Get that flat device on board. Just to verify what this does. That projects a shield. Very nice. What does the Winding Orb do? I might as well take this Winding Orb. If it has something to do with communication. Makes sense. Okay, so the ones you use often. Is that a tricky thing to keep track of within the rule system? I can just tell by how gingerly I'm adjusting in my chair that this is the pick the right spot to be winding down. But we have 60,000. Even better shields couldn't hurt. Certainly don't need to buy fuel at this point. And I'll leave a little. It's only a little bit in the bank, but that'll get us some interest generating. Now just one happy reminder. So yeah, Captain James, Master of Science. Mr. Tigzip, Master of Navigation. Mr. Clicktick, Master Engineer. Pumpla, the best communicator there could ever be. And trust me, you want to go to Dr. Zebula if you can help it. Okay. Catastrophes aside, this turned into a pretty successful session that left me with new breadcrumbs in addition to having already done most of the breadcrumbs I already did. And I'm wondering if this whining orb that might have something to do with communication could maybe help us communicate with the orbs that I did meet last time, who I could not communicate with. Who knows? But I think that setback aside, this is going in a good direction, and we are on track. Yeah, for exciting things to happen. See if we can meet the Spemen. Actually, I want to look at the map a moment. Okay, so the game itself is just of the style of spend experience for specific improvements, and then you've kind of added this almost like Call of Cthulhu, like you get your development check on the skills that you use successfully. That sounds like a good system. I'm gonna have to pick your brain in the Discord soon about the Dark Eye, because I do want to start learning more about it. Okay. Yeah. So, geez. I've got 3 new clues. Yeah. 3 new clues to explore. I've reestablished relations with the Mechan without even having the bad part where I had to kill some of them. I've established better relations with the Mechan than I did last time. Last time I managed to get them to not attack me, and we disengaged, but now they're my friend. They're my friends, and they're going to help the Arthean colonists, I would assume, when they show up. Hopefully I made sure to tell everyone, say you're group 9 when you arrive. And that's golden. So yeah, next time, we're going to get out there, and we're going to check out some of these planets. Some of these systems that I have clues for now. And maybe I'll go back where those orbs were and see if the whining orb can communicate with them. There's lots to do. So, all right, folks, that's what I got in me for today. Let's, just because there's been enough horror, for everyone's comfort, let me make sure I remember to save on the air so we all know that the game was saved. I've pressed the escape key. Should have to then wait several hours for it to boot. Very carefully say save game. Game save is completed. We press key. We exit. So that's it for today. Tomorrow, I'll be back playing Heroes Quest. So you want to be a hero. Not only am I gonna be a mage this time, so get a different look at the game that way. And it should be pretty brisk since I know the general outline of the whole game now. But I'm going to check out the EGA version. Because and this is not a knock on the incredibly beautiful digitized painterly style of the VGA Sierra adventure games, I looked at some of the screenshots and I thought, that's some of the best EGA art I've ever seen. So I would like to experience that, and well, a lot of it will just be like, this is also a very nice take on this, and like maybe looks a little less fancy than the VGA remake. The combat screen is actually unambiguously better. Looks way cooler. Looks more action-packed and urgent. Looks cool in the EGA version. So I'm looking forward to that. We'll get all that in there tomorrow afternoon. On Tuesday, I believe, my dear buddy Greg will be back in town. And so we're finally going to get around to Double Dragon 2 on Greg and James Beat 'em Up. Wednesday afternoon, I'll be back at it with Chrono Cross. Don't think we're getting Friday Night Forgotten Circles in this week, and then it'll be Saturday again. I'll be playing Starflight with hopefully the same save game that I'm already using. So that's it. This has been a wild trip. There's a point in the middle where I briefly thought, like, why don't I just never play this game or ever stream again? Why don't I just never play any video game ever again? But now I feel great. So this worked out in the end. Some fun. Thanks for joining me. If you stuck around to the end, that's great. If you didn't, you can't hear my voice. I'm still glad you came, so thank you. If you enjoyed this, throw a follow. Come on back. And I got a Discord now, so there's a link there in the About section. And old videos of former Let's Plays on YouTube slowly populating. And that's it. Till the next time that the quantum fluxes dump us all in the same region of space. You take care of yourselves. And be kind to everyone you meet.